Hey everyone, I'm back again. I say that every video. I gotta stop saying that. Hey swans, welcome to the stream. So today, new streaming location. Actually, some things have changed since the fixing the 2.4. And that's, I got the table, the giant yellow table. That's the giant yellow table. And the printers, of course. And stuff underneath the printers. So yeah, I've been sort of waiting to repurpose that table. And now I have. So that's different. Yeah, it's kind of weird to be almost ready to start streaming normally again. Well, I don't know how normal it's going to be. We'll see. We will see. Need stuff to do, and well, I guess I got a few things I'm working on, but yeah. But today, today's is a continuation of previous things that I've attempted. Today is a continuation of previous things I've attempted. Yes, that's what today is, and it's going to involve carrot patches. It's going to involve the Switchwire, and it's also going to involve the MMU2S. So basically, we're trying to print something. Yeah. I'll just say it. I'm trying to print something. But in order to get that all going and everything working properly, I'm going to need to install this thing. The dust collector, I believe it is. It's got dust on it. I'll have to do something about that. And so I obviously I've just moved into a new place, and right now we're just trying to get all the like art work and stuff up on the walls, and you can't put anything on the walls. So what? Hey Zex. So what we've done is use these 3M command strips. I'm cutting them in half in this case because they don't really need to do as much as they need to in so you can't put anything, attach anything like with screws or anything like that. No, you can't. It is kind of, yeah, I don't like it. But, you know, I wanted to attach all my monitors to the walls, and, you know, I could see where they have to draw the line somewhere. I know it wasn't like that in my old place, so whatever. There are these 3M command strips. So I used, like, I've got all the stuff up in the living room and stuff in the hallway all up. So like even like big, huge, like Beatles things. Beatles by, as in the band, not insects. I don't have big, huge things of insects. So what I figured is what I'm gonna do. Let's get back to it here. Is I am going to use these to attach this to the back of the Switchwire. And that way, when I want to remove it, I can just, I can just remove it temporarily by pulling these apart and taking it off. And if I want to remove it permanently, I can just pull the strip, and it will basically pull the glue apart underneath, and it'll all come apart. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use this. And we're going to see how that works. I'm sure it'll work just fine though. Like, how could it not, right? You know, it is holding up like this big, huge, hey, Nick. They're 3M command strips. That's exactly what they are. I think we need to use these more in 3D printer building. They are kind of expensive for what you get though. Well, at least in Canada they are. Okay, so now I'm going to take this and I'm going to stick it on the back of that. And from that point forward, you will never see it again. Because this is going to be on the back and I don't have a camera over there. Well, we'll see. We'll see how that works out. I'm going to put it near the top, very near the top. And there we go. I don't think that's coming off, unless I want it to. Okay, and it looks like that. So, yeah. I need to get some type of longer thing for USB power. I have a longer cable that I can run so that I can put this camera down over here. But yeah, well, I'll figure that out now that I know that I need to do something about it. It's gonna be slow getting used to this area. Hey, golly, audio is great. Yeah. So I don't know. It's weird, but it's something to do with something plugged in USB and the power to this camera right here. If I move the power from this camera off the same power bar and into the other USB power on the other thing, it went away. So then I was like, okay, I gotta swap the power bar, which kind of sucked, but it was done. Okay, so we need some filament. Let's grab some filament. That's pretty well not gonna be usable. I got some purple, got some yellow. I'm just grabbing open things. Teal. Maybe I won't mix teal and green. Maybe I will. Gray. and pink. Okay, those colors are different enough. So all we're gonna do is we're gonna try to print the spool. Huh? These are the Enraged Rabbit Carrot Patch things. So that's for the Enraged Rabbit Carrot Feeder. I'm not going to. Yeah, they'll work, but I don't really need a buffer here because this is the buffer. So I'm not actually going to use them as a buffer. I'm just using them because these trays and the bearings and the things is basically garbage. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Basic garbage is what they are. Just pointing that out. Yeah, you pull filament on these things and all it does is the filament, the whole roll falls off. So that's no good. So basically I'm using these as holders, I'm not using the buffer. If we were going to be diving in and working with the, let's see this, the Enraged Rabbit Carrot Feeders right here, I would be using the buffer system because, yeah, that thing only does 5, basically. I wouldn't use it if I don't have to because it's very difficult to get consistent. You got 9 of them that all have to work constantly all the time. This buffer system with the MMU2 is so much simpler that I think I'm going to just, what am I going to do here? I'm going to, yeah, I'm just going to run this basically just like that. Up through the buffer. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So we'll get 5 of these back here and we'll get ready to load all that up. Okay, so the other thing I'm going to do, because we're going to run into lots of things I'm going to have to do, is I'm going to take this and I'm going to cut a few little pieces. The bigger pieces are going to have to go from here to here, and it'll all have to be clamped in with the screw down points that are on there. But I just want some, you know, like 4 or 5 inch pieces that are 6 inch to give it some resistance to just pulling out of the bottom of the buffer. Of course, I will admit that this stuff is probably junk. So let's hope that it just works and doesn't cause us problems. It's harder to see the holes than I thought. Okay. I guess I should have done that before I put it on. I could take it off. But now that I've got 4 of them in there, that will be crazy. Okay, so we take this. And we feed it into there until it comes out somewhere. Okay, so color number 1 is pink. Okay, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? You know, this doesn't want to go anywhere. Maybe a little bit better. Huh? Hey, look at that. It's the back of a printer. Doesn't seem to matter what lighting I put on it. Oh well. This doesn't really need to be that long. Okay, so what I'm going to do is figure out where I put all my tools. And of course it's made so these don't come out. I think I'm even supposed to put a screw in there, which, you know what? Use that for a different one. Make it a little bit longer. I didn't think that would go in so far. And that doesn't seem like it's going to come out. Nobody saw that, right? Yeah, it's not coming out at all. Oh, look at that. Works just fine. This though. Oh, okay. So if I can remember how to use this, let's Homo. I can't remember what was written. I know I had a load filament thing. Maybe I got to do a home on it first before I do anything. Looks like it's homed. Sorry. Sheen. What do I need? What do I need? I need MMU. And what I am looking for are the routines I put in to preload the filament. MMU load filament. Maybe that's it. Okay, it worked. Why am I surprised? Because I'm surprised. Okay, so yeah, we'll do 1, 2, and 3 from this side, and then the other ones from the other side. And that way there's some, ow! Stupid thing. It wasn't the razor blade. It was the other thing between got pinched between the plastic as I turned it. Okay, so that's that. I need one just slightly longer than that. And that would be the wrong way. The longer one in the middle. All right. Once we get the colors in there. And then we'll need 2 more. Yeah, this is just not going to work. I cut it too short. Well, let's see if I can not jam my finger in here. Not my finger. Okay, that one might be a little short. This one might be a little long. If only we could just take the end off one and put it on the other. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. I'm gonna have to cut some of these just because, you know, the last thing this ran through was this, and it's kind of was the testing of this, and it's kind of squished. Okay. This isn't going to work with the camera here. I'm going to have to put the camera back. So yeah, put it on backwards. And I guess what I'm doing is just pushing enough of it in there so that I can get it to pop out the other side. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Now, that could be the second one. We'll have to see. I don't want to take all these things off because I know I'm going to have to use them once I go back to frustrate myself with the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. Enrage myself, sorry. It's not the frustrated rabbit. That rabbit's enraged. No, keep going. There we go. So there's holes here to put screws in to tighten down on the Bowden tubes. But I don't think we're going to need that. Okay. Okay, so no trigger on manual step. What are you talking about? Value 2. Okay, so Tool 2 enabled. No. Tool 2 not enabled. So something's not running. The MMU is not running. Well, that would be because it's not plugged in. I shouldn't have done that, but whatever. So homed. So we want to load filament 1. It didn't do it, did it? Now I remember how it worked. Right? Unloading done from Pinda. Let's try it again. And unload from Pinda. Number 2 is done. Okay, let's do number 3. I mean, well, it's not number 3, it's actually number 2, but we've already done number 0, so, you know. Fail. It failed. It failed. Let's try that again. This time without a fail. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, fine, I'll cut that off. Kind of a weird end on that. Let's hope that was the reason. It doesn't really want to go into the tool thing. Maybe I should try feed something through the other side, make sure that works. That works fine. There's a little bit of deflection because of the curve in it. The natural curve in the, you know. Okay, let's see where that gets us. No? No? Still? No? Where's it failing? How is it failing? I don't understand how it failed. It's working perfectly now. Man, just jams it up against the end. So I'm not sure what's going on there. It's probably better. Okay, try it from there. What? How are you failing now? Like, seriously, what is going on? Okay, that won't work. That'll just cut it off. Okay, I'm gonna take the lid off this. I don't see any other way. And we all love how this works. Let's see if we can drop the screws right under the live circuit board. There's no way that is getting in here. These two things don't align. Okay, no, don't do that yet. Take that back to there. Okay, where is it? 014. $28, $42, $56. That makes complete sense. So what is going on? What is going on? I'm gonna just take these out of here before they fall on there and short circuit that board. That wouldn't be any fun, would it? Okay. Select one. And maybe not select one, select 3. Okay, and that goes in no problem. Okay, what's wrong with that one then? Let's go back to 2. Pull this back. Really ground that thing up. And it just won't go in there. Get that right out of the way. I don't see what's different. It doesn't make any sense. Everyone fits and goes through, but this one. Jamming it through works. Okay, so what I need, oh wow, it's like 2 big chunks ground out of this thing. What I need to do is somehow cut this as a point. And not on one side. More like what it would be after it's printed something. Okay. So I'm not going to tighten these as much in hopes that I'm not going to crush anything. Okay, now does that work? Yeah. Pulling it back. Okay, there's 3 done. We're already got 1 screwing up. Okay, let's work on number 4. Yellow. Is this one all squished as well? No, it's not. Yay! Okay, so Okay, so this is going to be number 5. And it already has a point because it has printed something. Let's select tool 5, which is 4. And let's see what that does. Same thing the other one did. That end is sort of ground up and has teeth marks in it. There we go, perfect. Okay, one more to go. Where I'm gonna put it, I don't know. I just don't know. Okay. Another carrot batch. I'm gonna prep this first so that it's, you know, at least the same as the other ones. Where am I gonna put it though? If I pull the yellow one up, yellow, blue, not blue, not blue, blue. Yeah, I guess that would not have been the way to do it. Okay. It's not messy back here, don't worry. And there's number The fourth one, number 3, and come on. Perfect. Okay, so now we got to tighten up all the all these to make sure those don't fall back on us. Like, I mean, get pushed out as the filament gets pushed back, because that would be bad. We're not looking for bad here. Okay, there we go. So, we need to preheat 210 and 60. Whew, here we go, here we go. Let's just take a quick look. What is this? Filament, it's at 210 and 60. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's exactly what I was thinking. So, me and the printer and the G-code file, we're all on the same page. Sorry, it's a dusty. I can just imagine this table in 6 months, when it's all covered in coffee stains. What happened? So do I need to like T0 this thing? It's hot enough now to T0 it, right? Loading filament to Pinda. What's happened? Loading done from MMU to extruder. Really? Wow. Really? Doesn't seem right. I don't think we got a rollback on this. I don't think that worked. No, let's see how it handles failure. No, I'm just kidding. I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to go. Which direction, camera? There we go. There we go. Sorry. Lights on. So we've got bed temperature, we've got thing temperature. Start print. Start print. I know the wires for the lights are hanging off the side. That's can't be my fault. I can't be responsible for fixing that, can I? There's nothing coming out. There's no filament coming out. What is going on? Let's investigate. Of course, we're printing PLA. These should be open anyway. Huh. Well, that's a very strange situation. How is that a thing? There's no filament at the hot end, like none at all. But yet this thing said, yeah, done and done. Okay, well. Okay, so what's going on? T0. Come on. T0. Nothing's happening. Nothing is happening. At all. It was locked? Okay, it was locked somehow. I'm just going to try simple T0 again. Okay, it just doesn't do anything. It's like, no, I quit. It has not moved. Okay, so that moved. We should be loaded on T0. So let's T0 then, shall we? That says error to me. And you haven't done anything. You haven't done anything at all. What's going on? I thought we built and tested this thing. You don't know what the next step is, eh? Just IDEX. Done loading from extruder. No, no, you're not. No, you're not. You didn't do anything at all. Printer config. Filament sensor. It's called IR sensor. It's not an IR sensor though. It's just called IR sensor. It's disabled. And oh, well, there we go. Well, how is it disabled? That's going to be a problem. Yay! Homing sounds. But again, I guess it doesn't really matter if this thing loads or doesn't load or whatever. If it's not getting filament out this thing, it's not going to work. So let's quickly see here. Load 0. And it failed. It just frickin' failed. And you know why it failed? I don't know. If you do, tell me. I should probably move that across the room where it's... Now my guess is that it's dug a hole in itself. No. Hasn't done anything. So let's try it again. That did something. And it's rolling it back. Okay. T0. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's heated up. Everything's good. It's all good. Don't panic. Don't panic like I am. What are you doing? It's gonna say bad. Load complete. Load complete. Load complete. Okay, if load's complete, let's extrude something. Does you extrude? Do you extrude? Do you see what I see? Extrudes. It extrudes. So, yes. Mental note to self, don't accidentally turn off the IR, which isn't IR, which is just a a Hall switch. A Hall switch, not a Hall switch. A Hall switch, not a switch and a Hall. Never mind, I'm gonna shut up now. Okay, let's print. It's probably not gonna work, but hey, I have faith. Oh yeah, it homes by jamming itself up against the wall. Really that close? And I'll just wait. I didn't realize the Z was that far out. I thought I saved it. Sensorless homing. Yeah, the problem with sensorless homing though is, well, there's a problem with it, with this thing. It just changes the dynamics of it for some reason. And when I had it on sensorless homing, it messed up every time. Okay, so we're gonna stop this, or we're gonna pause it. We're gonna, I said we're gonna pause it. Pause. Seriously? So, oh, what a piece of shit. So for some reason, all pause does is move it off to the corner and come back and start printing in the air. So that's not good. So I'd stop it. Okay, so let's heat this bed back up. Not the bed, because obviously that hasn't got cold yet. I'm going to change the offset to 0.805. I don't know why 0.5. That's as close as I can get it. Just lifting it up a bit. And everything's loaded. Print. Now this is ideally going to be for printing the ABS. So an enclosure makes sense. So I don't know if this is going to work. No idea. I did check the file to make sure everything was okay. Like it was changing through the colors. It had the T0, T1, T2. The file looks fine. So if anything goes wrong here, it's my fault. And the printers. And the programming that I did. And the configuration that I did. So yes, it's going to go horribly wrong. I got lots of faith. It didn't adjust the Z offset. It actually did. It just adjusted it back when I did that. Okay, let's swing this camera in the other way. Sorry. And shove you guys right in there. Wow, that's red. I found the Switchwire. Wow, that worked. Rolling it back from Pinda. It's pulling gray out. It's loaded gray. And it's aired out. Because why? Loading done from MMU to extruder. What are you doing? What are you doing, you stupid piece of shit? Like, literally, what are you doing? You didn't move this? Okay, so we're starting over. I should probably not be touching that all the time. And the reason we're starting over is because I'm an idiot. Well, maybe not. The selector got unplugged. So I've been resisting changing the plugs on the end of these things to standard plugs because in the long run I'm gonna end up slapping this thing on a Prusa clone of some type and trying to work with it on that as well. So I've been resisting doing anything because that would preclude me from, well, not completely. I would have to rewire things. And I don't want to rewire things. Oh. What a terrible reload on this thing. We okay? We okay? Let's make sure everything's plugged in this time. Okay, everything's plugged in this time. So let's T0. What are you doing? You only have to do that once. I love it when it works. It's just crazy when it works. Okay, so why is the infrared sensor disabled? Well, seriously, come on, play fair. It's been loaded all along, but it couldn't tell because at some point during this whole exercise, it has disabled its own infrared sensor. I don't know if it does that when it pauses, but it disabled it so that it couldn't tell when the filament got there. So it just kept jamming it and jamming it and jamming it and jamming it. So it's all good now. Filament and extruder. It's all good. Don't worry. Don't worry. Filament is coming out. Hey, Luke. How's it going? Oh, by the way, I moved. There we go. I printed a little poop. It's a pink poop. I printed it. Let's retract that plastic and okay, let's click, let's do this. Let's do this. Everything's working. Everything's fine. Everything is exactly the way it was supposed to be. Let's go. I'm not at all worried that this is not going to work again for the 4th time. So I'm going to go and make some coffee. I'm just going to go and put it under the thing and press the button. And I'm pretty sure it will make coffee. I don't know about this making a print though. That might not be a thing that happens. But so far so good. I'll be back in a second. Well, you'll be able to hear me. Maybe, I don't know. Did I miss anything? Sorry. Well, that seemed to work. Now, if I could just get all the plugs to stay plugged in, we should be good. We're going to find out in a moment. Pretty sure my coffee's ready. It's not. It is not ready. Okay, it should be. Yeah, the microphone, the Rode microphone's pretty good. Okay, so now it should move to the second. It's moved to the second one. And it's decided to fail miserably. Tool 1 enabled. Tool 1 enabled. Are you kidding? What are you doing? Why are you loading tool 0? Has it disabled the thing again? Oh no, it thinks everything's fine and it's printing. Never mind, everything's fine, it's printing. I don't know how it's printing. Everything's not fine. There's no filament here. Well, I don't know how it expects it to do anything. Like the filament's here, but there's no way for it to do anything. This is so damn tight. But I can tell you that in a moment it's going to try to unload it. Like, yeah, there's no way. There's no way it's going to be able to. Like, why is there no like, I literally cannot move that. What has stopped it? I don't know what's going on. Detected. Now it's got filament. It detected filament. So now it's like a 1/4 inch above the top of the thing printing something. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. For some reason, when it airs out, it basically moves the Z up and then continues from there. There's no filament coming out yet, but there's definitely filament going in. I can see that going in, but of course it's not going to be able to print anything because it's like I said, it's a 1/4 inch above the bed. Not something I did. Something it decided that, hey, we must move 1/4 inch above the bed and screw up this print when we pause. Because I think it thinks it's paused. Print already paused. Yeah, it thinks it's paused. It, for some reason, thinks it's paused, but pause doesn't work. I am interested to see what happens when it decides it needs to roll this filament out. Because what it's done is it's taken the carriage and jammed it against the filament so that it can't move, like the selector carriage, and it's just gone just enough so it won't move. And now we're getting like spaghetti. It should at some point change the filament though. Let's pull more filament in. Okay, this is where everything's gonna break. I don't know what it's doing. But here we go. It hasn't changed filament. It's still, oh. Yeah, see what's happened here. it won't pause. It just doesn't pause. Pause is not a thing it knows or understands, it would seem. And it can't pause. So what is going on? Oh, yeah. All that happens when I pause it is it pauses momentarily and immediately jumps back into the print. So what is that? I don't understand. Okay, coffee's obviously ready. Uh-oh. Okay, so I have coffee. That should fix it, right? See, that's just bad logic. What is it doing homing when it pauses? It pauses when there's a problem, right? But if it homes during that, it either does one of two things. It cuts off the filament while it's in the machine, or it does what it's done now, and it jams the filament into the machine, so you just can't get it out. There is literally no way for me to get the filament out right now. It's impossible. It's got it stuck between here and here, so I can't get this off. And then it's taken this and it's jammed this up against the filament, all in the name of pausing. But that doesn't have any logic behind it at all. Because you shouldn't be moving the damn thing when you're paused. There needs to be a unselect, because there's only one way for me to do this right now. It thinks it's trying to unload the filament, eh? So that was the whole problem all along. Or is the whole problem? It doesn't pause. Pirate's Paradise has 2,069 concurrent subscribers. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh! Pirate's Paradise. The Planet Coaster on Steam. Okay, I know what you mean. Okay, it's still jammed. So yeah, that's what's happened, is this has decided that it's going to go to here in a homing thing. Homing idler. That's exactly what's going on. You unlock it and it homes the damn idler. How is that supposed to work? That doesn't make any sense at all. And I was hoping we had all this stuff sorted out. I really was. but we don't. So let's figure out what's going on here. So that's restarted 210, 60, which means that this should be movable, and I've moved it now. Okay, whatever. Oh, that came on. Why is it not coming out? Yeah, everything's just screwed up completely with this pause functionality. Okay, so there we go. I have undone the extruder. There we go. There's the screws holding it together and the spring. There's the screw. Where's the spring? Uh-oh. I really hope it didn't go behind the table. Oh good, there it is. If it went behind the table, we got a problem. Okay, let's not do that. We'll just leave that closed. Of course, now this moves. So, for some reason, it's not loading the filament properly. Right? That's basically the bottom line here. So what do I need to do is I need to test that. We need to make sure that it loads the filament. I'm going to have to run through the different tools exactly like we did before. And see if I can get this to do its thing. So let's home it. Unlock. Why would you do a home in the unlock? I just don't understand. Okay, let's also find out why the print won't pause. Right? It will not pause. It just continues to print. It parks it, and yet after the pause, after calling base pause, it just continues. Okay, there's nothing in here that I can see that would cause this problem. other than the fact that these seem to be macros from the Rage Rabbit carrot feeder. That could cause this problem. Why is this a thing? Does that make sense? Having those as the macros? Probably not, eh? Sorry, I'm all like out of camera over here. Hi. Hey, Steve. How's it going? Yeah, this is not moving forward the way I was hoping. So we've got all that in place. Am I just not supposed to be using these pause functions? Let me get rid of the reference to that. That's in macro client. So if I get rid of that, I already have. Okay, so that's a thing. So macros has it for the win. Start. There's no pause macro, so it would be using the base pause macro. Okay, so everything's loaded. T0. So it's gone ahead and decided, hey, the MMU's paused. Don't let it do anything. But do all the stuff at the extruder end that we would do after the MMU did its thing anyway. Because that makes sense. So for some reason, it's gone and repaused itself. Okay. Load complete. Filament not an extruder. Unlock. That lovely homing sound it makes. Home everything. It's not homing, is it? Oh, there we go. There's a nice homing sound. That's the sound I was looking for. Okay, let's get some tension on this again. And T0. Okay, what's it doing? Loading done from MMU to extruder. No, it's not. It's not done. You haven't done anything. All you're doing is telling me stories to say you have done stuff. But that doesn't mean it's done. Really? Okay, so again, what it's done is it's disabled the infrared sensor. Well, it's not an infrared sensor. It's disabled the filament detector called IR sensor. Okay, so now everything's good. Homing idler, no. Everything's not good. And I hit T0 and it just does nothing. Absolutely nothing. I am so confused right now about this. It hasn't loaded anything. There's no filament in the MMU at all. The motors are plugged in. Home MMU. MMU load filament 0. Okay, so it's rolling filament ahead, but it's not doing anything. It never actually gets there. So select tool 1. Okay, I don't know what's going on because I can't do anything with this filament. It just will not move anymore. I think I need to give up on MMUs. I think it's time to move to multi-tool head systems. Because I have not, every MMU has been a total failure. Well, I'm not going to say failure. Totally inconsistent. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, so this filament just doesn't want to come out of here for some reason. I just like yanked it out. And now it doesn't want to go in. Okay, so I believe what's happened here is when I tightened up these things here, it tightened them too much and it stopped the filament from moving properly. Again, I'm just guessing because I have no clue what's going on. Oh, that's not going to work right now. Okay. It's like tried to cut a hole through it. It's grinding away the filament. I have built a expensive filament cutter. Okay, let's put some pressure on that. Let's do it again. Of course, the pressure is why it keeps on cutting things. And there we go. But again, it doesn't want to move. Okay. I haven't tightened them up all the way, I just snugged them up a little bit. So now when we try to load on 0, what happens? Does it get it to the pinda and roll it back? Yeah, see, I'm not building a tridex in the classic sense, or that's not my plan. I don't have the materials to do it. What my plan is to basically, using the same frame as the legacy here, I'm going to, no, not the same frame, it's actually a frame from an Ender 5. I'm going to expand it to 470 millimeters across the front, from side to side. The bed system is going to be a Hydra bed system. So, you know, it's like Trident, but it uses linear rails so that there's no pull on the corners anywhere. Not that there ever should be if it's put together properly. So yeah, like a dual stealth burner headed Mercury, yes. So it will be most of the functionality of a Trident, but mounted right at the top, like a Legacy, with no plans on enclosing it at all. No plans on it. This is just a build for a pleasure build, where, you know, I don't know if I could call this a pleasure build. Though the Switchwire works really well. I like Switchwire. So that did load it, unloaded it just fine. So if I go T0, it should load filament. Wait a minute. No, it's disabled the thing again. Oh, crap. Why? What are you doing? Okay, so we're going back in, we're digging back into the MMU because for some reason it feels as though it's best to completely disable the IR sensor over and over and over and over again. Not the IR sensor. I should really rename that. Oh, I saw it. IR sensor enable equals 0. Huh? What? Why is this a thing? Okay, so for some reason, when you do a home, it sets the variable to home equal to 1. It does an end stop query, which just gives us a breakdown of what the state of the end stops are. Eject before home. Eject before home doesn't re-enable the thing. Home only, which is what it finally calls, does not call anything else. Well, it does call home idler. What does home idler do? So basically we have a macro in here that basically just disables the filament sensor on it and leaves it in that state forever. I'm gonna say that's bad. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong many times before, even in the last half hour. Okay, so let's see here. What are we doing? Home all that stuff. Heat the bed up, back up. MMU home. Make sure everything's still plugged in. We're gonna get this. This is gonna work. This is gonna work today. And I do notice that there's 6 viewers, but only 4 likes. So everybody should just go like the video. And if you haven't already, please subscribe. Sorry, it's just, I always feel horrible doing that. But yet I do it anyway. Okay, so unloading filament, ramming and unloading filament, unloading filament, ramming and unloading filament. I have no idea what it's doing, but I will tell you something. There's no filament in there. It knows there's no filament in there because the filament detector is telling it there's no filament in there. But it seems to want to ignore that fact and go, hey, there's filament in there. And I think it's doing it because the infrared detector's on. Homing failed, pausing. Oh God, unlock. So that was on a home, by the way. So we're gonna try it again. It says homing idler's done. Home MMU, cannot unload from extruder to MMU, tool not selected. Why are you trying to unload for select? I just turned on the damn printer. What are you doing? Is it that dependent on having I don't get this. This is, I really wish I could share this. I just don't have the stuff installed right now. Or do I? Oh, it is. Don't update, because updating breaks everything. Oh yeah, it is. It's there. Is it there? It's there. Okay, so. We're looking for the IR sensor. And somewhere here, it disables it. Right here, it disables it. Enabled 0, but it never re-enables it. So every time you do a home, before you print, it disables the sensor to make sure you can never, ever print. So what we're gonna do is we're basically gonna go and enable it at the end. Because that's obviously not going to work. Because, you know, lack of faith on my part. No, it'll work. Okay, docked probe, everything's good. None of these things are true. None of these things are true. Eject filament if loaded. Cannot unload from extruder to MMU. Tool not selected. Exclamation point, exclamation point. Why would there be a tool selected? You can't select a tool before you home it. We're homing it for the first frickin' time. What is wrong with this thing? Sorry. There's no logic behind it at all. It's so back-assward, it's funny. So you can't... How did I even start that other print? How did I start that other print? We loaded the filament. Now there's no filament in here. Oh, there is filament in here. Why is there filament in there? Not the state I wanted things to be in. Okay, let's... Unlock. Home. So for some reason, so what's gone on here is it rolled filament down, but because it disabled the sensor, it didn't matter. Now the sensor's on. So we did the home and the sensor's on, so I should be able to do a T0 and this should work this time. Loading filament to Pinda. No, it's gonna fail. It's never gonna get to the Pinda. No, there we go. Tool 0 enabled. I don't know why it's going loading filament, select tool 0 enabled, retry loading, loading filament, select. What does this mean? Can nobody write good comments anymore in their code that people can understand? Like this is my fault that this isn't working. Because I didn't plug this in, but the feedback on it to say filament loaded is so wrong. so wrong. Okay, so this time let's do it right. Okay, that's plugged in. I can do an MMU home. It's paused. Okay, so let's try the same thing again. That lovely sound of the homing. God, I wish I could use sensorless. That would be so much quieter. Okay, so T0, loading filament to Pinda. So the message loading filament from MMU to extruder is like a blanket statement. Loading done from MMU to extruder is also some other blanket statement. Select tool 0, detected. Load complete. Okay, so we've loaded tool 0. Welcome to my world, where tool 0 is loaded. Okay, let's just print. I'm tired of waiting. So, T1, unloading filament. And pull it back from the pinda. Nice. It's at the pinda. Off you go. To the tool head. Are we at the tool head? Empty, empty, empty. Detected. Loading complete. Load complete. Okay, cool. T0. You haven't done anything, you stupid piece of junk. Unloading done. Nope. Did you do something? Yeah, I jammed the filament between the extruder and here. That's what I did. I jammed the filament. So yeah, it didn't do anything. It lied. The filament's still here. Not to just, you know, unloading done from extruder to MMU. The infrared sensor is enabled or you know, disabled, but something stuck here. I'm like, wow, is that stuck? What's going on? Holy crap. What is going on? Am I gonna have to pull this thing apart? I really hope not. Okay, whatever. Extrude, 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 extrude. Extrude like your life depended on it. No, no, it's done. Oh. Okay, so I believe I'm gonna have to pull that head apart, the tool head apart now, and fish the filament out of the thing. I don't know for sure if that's the case, but it's again, you know, I'm just going by my normal luck when it comes to MMUs. Yeah, that's awesome. So it doesn't even reach the motor. There's something jammed from that gray filament above that point. Okay, there's a chunk of something in there. It won't let me take it out. So there we go. There's our culprit. I can even tell from the sound of it that it's better. And yeah, that's got it. Okay. I made the mistake of extruding 50 at 1 millimeter per second, so it's gonna go for 50 seconds. Of course. Yeah, I've missed most of Steve. If you're still here, I've missed most of your build, the Tridex build, because I've been sort of moving and rebuilding all this stuff and getting everything back to. It's still going. It's still going. Getting everything back to normal on this side of things. So yeah, I missed most of that. I will catch up though. So now it's removing itself at 50 millimeters per second as well. Or 50 seconds, 1 second, yeah. Okay. So that is that. This is broken. I don't know what's going on with that. So I'm gonna load filament into one. See if we can get the Pinda to come on. Pinda is on. And it's rolled back. So that went well. So again, I'm at the point where I'm wondering why I'm bothering Like as far as I can tell, this just is not going to work. Does that make sense? It's not going to work. These things are just too flaky to be consistent. Oh, well, of course it's not going to work at all if I don't, you know, plug that in. Will it recover from that? Yes, it recovered from that. So, load complete. Print. And off we go. Need some like music, like Flight of the Valkyrie or. I don't know. Or maybe some circus music would be more appropriate. Probably the circus music. Just think, we haven't even got one color laid down yet. Because pause doesn't work. How does pause not work, eh? So when it pauses it, it lifts it to the safe Z. And then when it unpauses it, it never lowers it back down. Ever. So after a pause, any pause at all, it's definitely not going to work. It's going to just print into the air. It's been so much fun so far. Though all the stuff, all the mechanics of the buffer system is working just fine. That's one thing I will say. The buffer system is fully functional. I don't know if that matters. Probably not. Oh, great. You stupid piece of garbage. You total piece of crap. Wow, that is unbelievable. Filament stuck in Pinda. But the print's still going. And the filament's not stuck in the Pinda. Sorry. I have no idea. No idea. It's absolutely, completely ridiculous. Like, there's no filament detected, but yet this thing has no problem going ahead and printing. It seemed to think it didn't unload the filament properly, yet the Pinda light. Like, is that right? Well, you can't tell. You know why? Because it didn't deselect the tool either. and tool 1 is still selected, the wheel is still holding tool 1 down, and yeah, so it's just a joke. It's just literally a joke. Now, if I type pause, what happens? Pause. Yeah, it just goes immediately back and continues to print. Pause does not work anymore. So what is that? So did someone hide a macro somewhere that just went it paused and then it just has resumed there? Yeah, so I don't know. Pause just immediately restarts. And of course, then, as we know, after a pause, it prints in the air. So now it's back to printing in the air. Pause. Okay. We'll pause. Okay, pausing done. Go back to printing. Pause. Okay, pause done. So there's a thread in this on the Klipper on GitHub, and a whole bunch of people have noticed the same thing. This just bugs the hell out of me. So there is no fix. It just seems like they got dozens and dozens of reports of this happening to people and just closed it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. So basically, pause is just never going to work. I just don't understand. There's no information in there at all that's of any use. Pause not working. No, resume works just fine. Yeah, the only reference of it is that issue. And they basically just close it. So I don't know what to do. I have no idea what to do. I don't understand how that could possibly... It appears I am triggering a pause without resuming, or otherwise clearing the pause state. I just like turned on the printer and I haven't paused anything. Stop works though. Now that we're on layer 26, we're not really, because pause doesn't really do anything except move the print up. Seems that stop doesn't do anything either. It's still trying to print right now. Okay, so I don't know why that motor is just so wimpy. Okay, here we go. So, we're being told that we need a clear pause. At the beginning of or at our start print macro. So we have that. So now I'm going to crank the temps again. You know, I did not think that I could possibly hate any MMU more than the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder. But there's just so many things on this that are just so dumb. Really? My God. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, fuck. It's eaten through the filament, eh? Like, basically it gets to the thing, and the thing just grinds on it until it takes out a big chunk of it before it lets go of it. So I can't get this out of here right now for some reason. It's a nicely formed tip, though. Can't focus on it. Oh well. Okay, let's do this over again. Oh, come on. Seriously, how is anything supposed to work at all, ever? With the tolerance of this thing being so, it's just insane. You need to take a pencil sharpener to these things just to get them fed into the unit. Like, there's just no give. There's no... Like, that's fine, but I had to go and I literally had to cut the end into a point in order to get it to feed into the machine. That's just bad design. But again, I already know none of these things work. So what am I complaining about? It's just another MMU that doesn't work. Okay. So, let's do an MMU home, because of course it has no idea it's not home. Yay. It looks like zero's ready, so let's just do a load and see if it grabs it. Nope, it does not. Oh yeah, I guess that's not gonna happen, is it? I'm gonna have to crawl underneath the desk and find the thing that I threw on the floor. I knew that was gonna be a problem. Uh-oh, it might be a bigger problem than I thought. Oh no, there it is. It's nice that this shelf has so much room. It's not the case on the other one. I didn't leave any room on that one. Okay, so here we go. We're back in that place we were before. What do they call it? Limbo. Let's try it again. Bring stuff to Pinda. Take stuff away from Pinda. T0. It's not going to do it. What's going on? Okay, load complete. Well, nice, nice. You're just such a unbelievable piece of garbage. Unbelievable. Oh. So this is the result of that. Change the actual load distance to -25 in the slicer. Yeah, I'm. Extra load distance -25 in the slicer. There's no extra load distance. The everything's set up in macros. But this is the problem right now. This is the problem right now. It's decided the filament's not an extruder. It's paused it, and then it's come along and said the filament's in the extruder. But it's too late. You've already created the state where everything is screwed up, and nothing is going to work. I can unpause it. But it's already broken. This is never, ever, ever going to work anymore. My only option here is to, well, I can try to load T1, but my only option is to, what's really going to happen is I'm going to have to manually disassemble this damn thing again, pull all the filament out manually, and redo it. Unloading filament. Unloading to Pinda. Unloading from Pinda. It is unloading it. Loading tool 1. Tool 1 enabled. Tool 1 enabled. Select tool 1. Select tool 1. It's still empty. Load complete. Paused. Print already paused. So for some reason, everything's paused again. Load is not complete, as the infrared sensor is still empty. It's really pissing me off that it keeps on saying print already paused. Unload from extruder. Cannot unload from extruder. Tool not selected. Well, damn you, you stupid piece of garbage. The tool isn't selected because you unselected it. The tool is obviously selected because there's filament in here. Anytime there's filament in the selector, in the Pinda, you know there's filament in the Pinda, right? You know it's there. So therefore, a tool is selected. The logic is so unbelievably flawed that it's no wonder it doesn't work. Okay, so our only option at this point again is to completely stop everything and restart the firmware once again. Because starting from that dirty state is not going to work. Heat everything up. Now, note that we didn't even get a print started last time. No print at all. What I am going to do though is I'm going to go into here and I'm going to change the bowden length maybe not. $478 and $498. And $538. We'll just remember that we added 10 to each of these. And hopefully that gives us a little extra when the attempts, you know, that it's further along, basically. But I don't expect much from any of this code because, like, as we saw, it just, one of the things it did was just completely disable the infrared sensor in code, and nowhere in the code did it enable it again. So there's a lack of trust in the code. You know, I did add some of my own macros to make it easy to load filament. Loading to Pinda. What's it doing? Detected. Load complete. Filament and extruder. I'm just gonna print. I don't care anymore. It prints. Of course, we have like 12 copies of these little two little pieces, so yeah, it prints. And it's weird because, you know, what it has to do is pretty simple when you think about it. But the number of things that can go wrong are insane. Like, yeah, the number of things that can go wrong in this whole exchange of filament. You know, just think of you changing the filament yourself and what that takes. But now you got to do it with this thing feeding into little holes, and you know, things getting caught on the side and stuff like that. So like, there's just so much that can go wrong here, and this thing's just gonna screw it up again. I know it. Again, I have a lack of faith. History, the history is of the print of this device and MMUs in general have definitely pushed me towards multiple tool heads. But 2 tool heads isn't enough. Like, how do you print multicolor toys with okay, it's out of the Pinda. It's moved to 2. It's taken 2 in. 2's at the Pinda. It's rolling 2 down to the print head, to the tool head. Tool 1 enabled. Empty. It's empty. It's not making it. It's just not going to do it. Tool 1 enabled. That doesn't mean anything. Filament not an extruder. Load complete. Now, why is there no indication that you've paused or anything? There's no indication of any of that. It doesn't say pausing, it says load complete. Again, this software is just a joke waiting to be told. Like, that's how much of a joke it is. It's so funny. It's so funny that it rolled out the filament to there. And then it couldn't roll out the filament anymore, because it doesn't have enough strength to pull it off a frickin' roll through this little tiny piece of thing. It doesn't have the strength to do that. So I don't know what we're expecting. So yeah, that sort of proves a little something. It literally does not have the strength to pull the filament into the device. Now, I don't know how this is going to work, because somehow I have to recover from this and resume the print. So I'm going to plug this back in here, and then I'm going to try to pull this down through here, but it's very tough. So there we go. So that has the strength to pull it, but that other one doesn't have the strength to push it. Okay, so if I go resume now, yes, it did. I was going to say, is it going to go to the right level? Well, thanks for the fix on that, Noig. That helped. I don't know why though. Like it's really weird. I had that problem with this, but that went away when I moved it to here from here. So is part of the problem that I was having with the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder all along? It's bad macro? I hope not. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Sorry, don't want to be a negligent YouTuber. I would go with the only 30% of people who watch my videos are subscribed, but I don't know if that's true. I'd just be making up shit. So. No, it's already 8 o'clock. 3 hours and nothing accomplished. Second color. It's the first time for everything. So now we just need to do like 100 of these changes successfully. Or maybe 1,000, I don't know, it depends on the print. Maybe thousands, maybe even thousands. I know, it's not gonna happen. I know. So if there's anybody in the chat who's got an MMU working 100%, let me know. That went down wrong. Okay, I'm gonna walk out here and make a coffee thing, because I require constant caffeine to function properly. And you think I'm lying, but I can't even sleep when I don't have enough coffee. So is it changing color? Going from gray to teal or something? I'm hoping it was just the gray that was causing us a problem. That would be nice. Then I won't have to worry about the rest of it. People just showing up to the stream right now are just, what the hell's going on? Oh, purging the gray. It's a purging the gray. Hey, Griffin's Closet Print Farm. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're on color number 2. Well, let's see what happens when we go to the teal, because we haven't got this far yet. I'm wondering, like, the only thing we've changed. Let's not say that. We have changed more than one thing. We have changed the distance. We added 10 millimeters to the distances for filament loading. The other thing I changed was I fixed the home macro, which was not Oh, you're building you just got a second-hand Switchwire. A second-hand, wow. I thought, when I read that, I saw Ender for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, so this Switchwire, I keep on trying to put MMUs on these things. But I'm gonna have to guess that it just didn't bother changing the filament. It just didn't bother. It's printing gray again. It's like, yeah, I'm not changing filament for this one. We'll just use gray instead of blue. They're very similar. Yeah, see, I was looking, what I'm looking for is a second-hand Ender 3 V2, because I want to build another one of these, the Ender Switchwire, but I want to do it with Dark Dog's full kit, not my own custom full deck. I want to do it with the full kit, but we'll see. I got lots of plans. I got lots of things I want to do. Yeah, exactly. So that's not teal. I don't think I made them the same color. I don't think that was a thing. I could check. No. 3 and 8 are gray. This last thing should have been teal. But, you know, the weird thing is, it's got the filament, it printed it. What went wrong? What was done that made it not work? Is this thing paused again? Yeah, I bet you it's paused. So what happens when the MMU pauses? Is it doesn't automatically pause the print. Or this wouldn't be happening right now, right? And it would have changed the color. But it basically ignored. No, it's printing gray again. What's going on? This doesn't make any sense. It's basically completely stopped working altogether. It's like, yeah, I'll print color 1 and color 2, but then I'm done. You're not the boss of me. And then I'm gonna print gray because I'm feeling in a gray mood. Nothing's unplugged. Everything's plugged in. The filament sensor says there's filament at it. The Pinda says there's filament in it. And yet it's printing gray where it is supposed to be printing some other color. Yeah, I want a V2 because of the the power supply and the 4040 in the middle. So it's backing out. Okay, it's going back in. Okay, it's backing out. It's building the tip. It's doing the tip. Back in. Out. In. Out. And it's worked. So the problem here is this. You can literally pause the MMU and that won't affect your print at all. It will continue to print. It won't print the right color, but it will just continue to print and print and print and print, as though you weren't printing a multicolored thing. So pausing the MMU or resuming the print does not resume the MMU. Okay, so I can fix this. Where's my hammer? Oh, I left it at the other place. So no hammer. We'll actually have to write it in software. Sorry. Well, hey, at least it got 3 out of the 5 colors, right? Yellow works. I'm not stopping and starting over, by the way. I'm just going to let it go. We're going to see how far into this we can get. We've been here for 3 hours, so. I love the blue light, though. It makes it look like it's doing something more special than it is. So hey, look at that. Our second color, our third color. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to write my own resume macro that unpauses the MMU as well. So basically the MMU needs some custom macros for pause and resume. I thought it might have had them already. So it should print 2 layers of the yellow, which I think it is, because it's sure taking its sweet ass time. Yeah, it's on the second layer. Oh, I got coffee. I'll chat while I'm on my way there. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to fill up the sugar thing too. Well, you guys just start yelling if the print goes wrong. I'll run down and see. Wow, it sounds hollow out here. It sounds really hollow. Like echoey. Okay, so it's purging yellow now. So then it should unload the yellow. And it is. From the Pinda, and now back, perfect. And now it should change to white. Or pink. It's at the Pinda. It's rolling forward to the print. I just, you know, I finally made the statement that, damn, these MMUs, none of them work. So this is gonna work just fine. Oh, I shouldn't have said that, crap. Detected, load complete, printing. It looks good, finally. Yeah. You know, I do, it's funny how many things in my life are like that, where I'm like, oh, okay, I gotta write a query to pull out all the customer names and the money they owe in like aged buckets, by 30, 60, 90, and 120 days. Okay, I gotta write that query. So I write the query, and then you press go. And this is basically what I do for a living, is, you know, IT and, well, the software. So you write the query, you press the button, off it goes, and it starts to run, and you're like, oh, okay. Well, it's not gonna give me results right away. And you find out it takes you half an hour. And then it comes back and it's not exactly what you wanted. And you gotta go do some fine tuning. And then you've done that fine tuning and you're like, oh, well, it's gonna take half an hour to run this. I'm like, do I wanna run it? Or do I wanna just like go and drill in on the reason that I'm fine tuning it and run it on that? Because that'll take much less time. But, oh well, this is the same thing. You get so far in and then it's like, oh, and now I'm printing the wrong color. And you're like, oh shit. The only way to recover from this is to start over. But in my case here, I'm not gonna start over. It's gonna go right now, it's gonna purge the pink, and it's gonna change to gray. Right? That's what's gonna happen. Flawlessly. Without any issues. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do. It is, it's changed to the gray without any issues. I didn't have to intervene. That is awesome. Because, you know, I can't intervene 1,000 times on a print. I even get pissed off after 2 or 3 times. Most prints, if I have to intervene at all, things have gone horribly wrong. Yeah. So yeah, most prints, I guess, I don't intervene. They just go. So this seems to be working. Now that everybody's left, and, well, not everybody, but a lot of people have left. This seems to be working. And tomorrow's Friday, isn't it? Wow, it's insane. It's already December. No, I moved into here well, I guess I didn't move in here on the 1st. I didn't have a bed to sleep in. I was still at the other place. But I started moving stuff in here on the 1st. It's the 1st of November. It's now the 1st of December. And I'm still not done. So yeah, I still have to move my bike. There's some shelving that I'm gonna move. The old entertainment center. Well, not old entertainment center. It's actually the new entertainment center. I'm using the old one again. What else have I left behind? Just miscellaneous crap. Just big piles of miscellaneous crap that I gotta move. I guess it is what it is. But you know, I'm set up now. I actually have a living room that if I wanted to, I could go and sit down and watch some YouTube. There's no ad blocker, so it's completely frustrating to do. I don't know why I can watch YouTube on a computer with no ad blocker, but on the TV, it drives me insane. Probably because I watch different content on the TV. That's probably what it is. I think on the TV I watch longer things. Like I've been watching a lot of the longer things. Speed runs, you know, 30-minute speed runs of Fallout. I even watched one guy do a Fallout speed runs running through Fallout 1, 2, 3, Nougat Vegas. Home Assistant can do that for me. Home Assistant. I do have a Home Assistant. I have a Amazon Home Assistant. You know, I didn't even see it move. It moved silently. I don't know if I have filament and extruder. Tool loaded. Okay, it worked. I don't know. You'd have to try. I don't know if people can post links in chat. If you can't, you can always post it on in Discord. So yeah, my problem was with ads from certain companies, Grammarly being one of the culprits. When, you know, I'm not yeah, so I'm not one to sit around in the living room and watching TV. You know, I did the other night throw on I guess that on Prime I threw on The Big Lebowski Watch 80% of that. The other one, what else did I throw on? Clerks. But I didn't watch it. I was not there. I was doing stuff and it was playing in the background. That's why YouTube was annoying, because every time I turn around to look at it, it would be playing an ad. And the Grammarly ad was 1 minute and 20 seconds long. I'm like, what? So I have to be active on YouTube? I can't just have YouTube on and I have to be skipping these damn ads? That's not right. I don't know if it's right or not, but I didn't want to do it. So if everything goes to plan here, the next color should be purple, and it should cover the 2 gray ones that haven't been printed on in this round, like that and that, I think. Yeah, that and that. And yeah, well, we will see. Okay. Purple to Pinda. Pinda to Toolhead. Let's do it. Come on. Yes! Purple is working. Oh, there's a bunch of people to say hi to. Hi. Hi. Oh. Hi. Awesome. Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to check that out. Definitely sounds like it would make a better experience than what I've been experiencing. Now, I don't mind 5-second or 15-second ads even. That's fine. But when I'm like sitting on the kitchen floor sorting out some stuff from a thing after, you know, unpacking some stuff, and I want to sit there and sort it out, and up comes an ad that's 1.5 minutes long. I'm like, I'm not handling that very well. I don't handle it very well. So, so far the MMU that's never possibly ever going to work seems to be working. That purple's covering that gray just fine. Nobody will ever know unless they look at the bottom and it's gray. But hey, maybe I did that on purpose. I probably did, right? How could that accidentally happen? So I'm going to have to work through these macros, get everything cleaned up. I'm going to have to add in custom pause, resume, to get everything working the way I want it to, because I don't want to unpause the printer and have the MMU remain paused. I want to be able to have everything work together. And of course, hitting resume and having the MMU not resume is kind of stupid. Why would it do that? That's not going to work. Yeah. With the ad thing, it's such a, you know, Linus, for instance. If you use an ad blocker, you're stealing from people. Yeah, if you run a minute and 20-second ads on your content, you're stealing from me. You're literally stealing my time. So, and you know, I have found that some YouTubers are just really, really, really bad at it. It's worse than watching TV, where you'll fire up a video that's like 2 hours long, or not 2 hours long, an hour long. You're watching, like, it's a documentary format, and you realize that every 3 minutes you're getting 2 ads. Literally every 3 minutes, and you're like, if I watch this 50-minute video, I'm going to be here for an hour and a half because of the ads. Like, every 10 minutes, I got no problem with that. But when you're literally getting up to hit that skip button every 3 minutes, it's like, really? So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. I am a YouTuber, and I get no benefit from the ads. Been on YouTube for, what, 8 years now? Not on this channel. I have other channels. And, yeah, before they took my partnership away. They did that, eh? You reach a certain goal and you get partnership, and you're like, yay! And then they're like, oh, okay, let's raise the bar. Well, it's working. I'm like blown away. I'm totally blown away. Like, it's seriously, it's working better than the Rage Kit. Better. What am I saying? It's working. The Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder only ever printed one thing. Well, this hasn't printed anything, but you know. But it is now. Well, you can't do that with an IDEX. Well, IDEX dual, or Tridex, which is a dual trident, but you won't. I won't be able to do that. An IDEX with 2 MMU2S's would allow you to print 10 colors. Or 5 colors and Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Not that there's a ton of people watching right now. I'll leave it on here and allow you to continue watching. And I will be back in 5 minutes. I guess I pressed the wrong button. Oh, okay, so you didn't hear me blow my nose then. Okay. I understand that I don't know what it did. Somehow I pressed the button on here too, as well as mute. Does this make a beeping sound when I press it? Did it beep? Like a swearing beep? That could be a lot of fun. Really? Okay. Cool. I have a funny feeling I didn't do what I was supposed to do. Oh no, I'm wrong. It's on yellow. Okay, it's doing exactly what I was supposed to do. Yeah, I pressed it when I didn't know if it would work though. I didn't actually swear. Not that I don't. It's that I just didn't then, and maybe I can use the button as, you know, insert swear word here, so I can go, oh, and I didn't swear. I just said holy, and allowed you to fill and use your imagination to fill in the blank. Huh? Interactivity, you know. It would be better though if it wasn't under the table. Of course, I guess if you can see me, my lips aren't moving. Though I noticed that there's a little slight deviation between when I speak and when the screen, when the movement, when the thing happens on the movement. So, yeah. Okay, so I went and grabbed a chair because, you know, we're only on layer 4 out of 23 or 26. We're going to be here for a long time. Though, it's done the base layers. It's on infill now, so we're not going to be here for as long as we thought. It's not going to be 4 hours. It's only going to be 3. I am really happy this has worked. I was really doubting it 2 hours ago. Really doubting it. Just flawlessly. Oh, there it goes to the pinda, down to the tool head. If I look over here, I can see at the infrared sensor, we can see where it's going to say detected. I don't know what to say. It's like blowing me away. I did not expect this. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Sorry. Obviously I'm Canadian because every time I ask people to like and subscribe, I apologize after. Oh, shit. Okay, so far so good. I have like 4 of these things, like these things here, the multicolor prints, and I think they might be 3 layers thick, maybe 4, that were printed on the Rage Carrot feeder here. Huh, moved on to number 2, loading number 2. Wow. I love it when a build goes unexpectedly well. Hey, Collie. Yeah, it's working. It's working. Yeah, I know. Like, what? How is it working? I've also decided I need to sit down because I don't know. It's funny. So far, yeah. I haven't given up on the carrot feeder. I want to do a little bit of experimenting with the carrot feeder. I want to change, like right now, I want to change the way it works, basically. Right now, the carrot feeder has variable pressures on each feeder. Yeah, if I were to, yeah, MMU. It's definitely a more solid device. Now, I'm gonna say that the software that I got to use it was pretty poorly done. It was missing like obvious stuff. Like, why would you disable the infrared sensor or the sensor, the tool head sensor, when you did a home? Why would you do that? You better re-enable it, but none of that was there. I don't think that was my doing. I don't think I accidentally deleted it, but hey, I do lots of stupid stuff. But I don't think that's what fixed it. What actually fixed it was adding the 10 centimeters. Adding 10 millimeters to the push length. So now it pushes 10 centimeters further when it pushes filament. So I think what happened now is it catches the filament much sooner. Like right now it added that extra 10 millimeters. It's attempted to roll the filament ahead. It's missed it. Oh no, it doesn't miss it. It gets it the first time. So that 10 millimeters was enough to get the filament right up to the gears on the extruder. And it's literally working flawless. Halfway through your 2.4 build. Hey, Bert. Yeah, it's literally printing flawlessly. Like, mind blown. It might not be that 10 centimeters though. Or that 10 millimeters of difference. That might not be what actually fixed it. I did earlier say there's no damn way in the world that any of these MMUs ever work. That might have fixed it. It's like, so you don't think it'll work. And then now it works. I could be wrong though. I've been wrong before. Like, within the last 10 minutes. No, I am pretty happy. I don't think my mind can handle it. It's breaking down right now. I'm becoming kind of giddy because I believe I've seen the impossible happen. And who knows, maybe I put something in my coffee. Who's to say? But there it goes, unloading T2. Moving over to T3. Rolling that out to the Pinda. And then down like clockwork. I didn't like the sound of that click click though. But, empty, detected. Yeah, yeah, we've been chatting up further in the chat. Has to finish putting it together. Yep. Yeah, I'm jealous. I've got nothing to build right now. But with this working the way it is, so unexpectedly, I think tomorrow Oh yeah. Well, you're gonna love that thing. Good luck with it. And of course, yeah, knock on wood, no magic smoke. I've knock on wood, only once ever had magic smoke, and that was on Excalibur. Excalibur was my I guess it wouldn't be an iDex, it would be a Dex printer. Oh my, you've got a Manta board. Is that what they're called? Manta? Where is he? Is he here? Oh, he is here. Oh, it's all here. Wow. It's disconnected right now. This oh, just the pi adapter. Oh, okay. So this oh yeah, it's working. Never mind. This is the it's not Excalibur. Excalibur was something else. What am I talking about? Excalibur was the code name for a piece of software I worked on 15 years ago. This is Xavier. XYZAVIER. And this is a switching tool head. Yeah, this is the switching hot end that I built a long time ago, and basically it works with a spring-based toggle that locks in. Like you can probably hear that, but when you see when the servo goes from one side to the other, this flips the tool head, and you can probably see, and the spring locks it in. See what I mean? So yeah. So that's the Xavier tool head, which never made it past. Well, actually, it printed, my first multicolor print was printed on Xavier. The printer Xavier, which was it was a 330 by 330 bed slinger that was built from scratch purposely to hold this monstrosity. I say monstrosity, but you know what? I have it all in, I designed the whole thing in Blender. Like, no one ever said I knew what I was doing. And I especially never said I knew what I was doing. But yeah, I designed the whole thing in Blender. You can go into Blender and the whole, like, all of it's there. It's all together. It was the tool I knew, not the tool I was supposed to use. It's really strange that it's using the purple on the pink. I do have some little short videos of Xavier printing. Oh, CAN bus. I can't wait for CAN bus, or at least for me to use it. Where the Wi-Fi won't work. Yeah. I'm not touching it with a 10-foot pole until Wi-Fi is just a do and done thing. Everybody's like, I got one, but the Wi-Fi didn't work, and I've been messing with the Wi-Fi. It's like, but I just said forget it and plugged it into Ethernet. Like, yeah, I think I'll wait. Wait until Wi-Fi works. I've been the early adapter for way too many things. Yeah. Yeah, you can, the Raspberry Pi is definitely a safer bet. The CB1 is the one, the Big Tree Text version, isn't it? Of the same thing? Or am I wrong? Do I have them backwards? And you have the Raspberry Pi version. No. The Wi-Fi thing is only on the yeah. Okay, yeah. Never mind. My brain sorted it all out. CB, exactly. Yeah. BTT, Big Tree Text offering has some issues with the wow, this thing's flawless. It's just insane. So now we need to, for tomorrow's stream, we need a 5-color print. Yeah, I have seen people who have bought recent ones on YouTube, and theirs did not have the same problem. Yeah, you know what? That's one thing I haven't really looked at a lot lately is the availability of the pies. I have one pie left. Yeah, I have one pie left. I have a Raspberry Pi 4B, which I just refuse to use because they're so expensive. The 3Bs, it's what I got in everything, actually installed in everything. There's a Pi Zero in the, is it a Pi Zero? Pi Zero 2 in the Legacy. I still can't believe that this is working so flawlessly. How can you dislike that? Purple's done, print the yellow. And yeah, I'm gonna say I'm really going to start thinking of other places where I could use those command strips, because that's awesome. I really like that. I almost feel as though it would be better if this were attached with command strips rather than what it is. You know, like if for instance the doors were attached with command strips, you could just pull the doors off. That would be sweet. Micro Center. Ah. You guys are so lucky when it comes to that stuff. I don't know if there'd be a single place where I live that you could buy a Raspberry Pi. Actually, that's not true. Tip Top. You could probably buy one at Tip Top. Let's see how much they want for a Raspberry Pi. Okay, Tip Top Raspberry Pi. Currently unavailable, currently unavailable, currently unavailable. They're currently unavailable, it would seem. Raspberry Pi 3 on Amazon. Oh, great, great. They're back up to 150 bucks. 245 for the 4. Wow, they've gone back up again. Like I was. Oh, but here's the CM4. Oh, it's a CM4 adapter. Yeah. So yeah, it's a ridiculous joke. The best you can do right now is 150 bucks for a Pi 3. I guess I'll be doing without Pi for a while. We'll be Pi-less. What's going on here? I hope it was supposed to be printing that color. It feels as though something didn't change. Oh no, we're good. It's on yellow, right? Should be on pink. Okay, what the hell just happened? What is going on? I did a home on it, or an unlock. But of course the problem right now is there was no problem. I was imagining it. It wasn't broken. It is still working. You'd sell me a Pi 3 for 150 bucks, yeah. Yeah, occasionally the honest sellers on Amazon do get Pis. It's not like they're completely invisible and they just don't show up ever. I have bought Pi 3s for, you know, like $79.99 in the last year. So they do occasionally have the honest seller show up, but most of the time it's just scalpers. And if you buy it right away, you know, because I got two of them. One of them went into here, and the other one went into my buddy's Trunksy. X5SA Pro. Got itself a Klipper upgrade. Fastest printer I've ever seen, that thing, for some reason. Of course, well, that's not true. That's not true. I beat it with a Legacy, but yeah. Plus shipping, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. That is the problem. Shipping to Canada sucks. I really, you know, most things I prefer to, like, if I can, I'll buy stuff from Spool 3D and from Sparta. But like a lot of it, you just have to buy things from Amazon. Like all my linear rails I buy from Amazon. Like, I'm okay with that. I don't, you know, like when I bought the linear rails for this 1, 2, 3 linear rails. If I were to buy another set of linear rails for an Ender conversion, it'd probably cost me about 120 bucks. Oh yeah, you're shipping from Sparta. Yeah, Sparta's shipping isn't the greatest. Of course, they're shipping from Canada, so. But Spool, on the other hand, has free shipping on orders over like 120 bucks. So when I buy any motors or anything like that, like the lead screw motors for the Legacy, I bought those from Spool 3D, and they were good. Like they were just over 120 bucks, free shipping. Though they were 120 bucks. There is that, I guess. Yeah, I from Sparta, I ordered a few things. The sorry, the 2.4 is Sparta Sparkle and Sparta Sparkle something, Cloud Gray and Cherry Red, I think. But that's about the only stuff, the only filament I bought from Sparta. I did buy, sorry, I'll get back to this. I did buy the frame for the Trident. The LDO frame for the Trident was from Sparta as well. But I generally send most of my money to Spool 3D. I don't know why. I bought this there. the actual printer that we're using right now was from Spool 3D. But yeah, I really wish I could just walk down to Micro Center and buy a $99 Ender 3, but that just doesn't exist here. I'm just so blown away that this thing is working. We're on layer 6 already, eh? There's only 20 more layers to go. We're on layer 6. Did you hear me? Layer 6. It's been printing for 1 hour and 23 minutes. We've only got 20 layers to go. It's working. Sorry. Just my little sarcasm. I don't think this is going to finish during the stream. The reason I say that is because I've been streaming for 4 hours and 8 minutes, and yeah, I think we'd be here for another 4 hours. I'm still sort of blown away by the whole thing, like really. So let's just take a look at what's going on here. It's kind of clean. It's tidy. We've got this going on here. So I've basically just used these as stands. They're not buffering anything, but I have used this buffer, the buffer that came with the MMU2 kit, and it works well. It works really well. So this whole thing is basically the MMU2. It's printed at 0.5% larger because it's all done in ABS. It's solid. You know, my stands for it might not be that solid, but they worked out just fine, and it just clips right in there. And yeah, I'm gonna say I am really happy with the way this is working. It's an unexpected win. Wow. Yeah, it's like not what I was expecting tonight. But given what we know now, we do know that there's no way that this is going to finish. We'll see. We'll give it a couple more, or we'll give it 2 more layers. We're on layer 7. So if anybody has any idea what I should print, what's my first thing I should print on this, throw a link to it in Discord, link to the STL. Obviously models that are designed for multicolor prints are probably going to be a better idea than trying to paint something, though I wouldn't be against that. Depends on what it is. And the tools in Prusa Slicer are pretty good for that. And it's done a great job, really, when you think about it. So yeah, if anybody has any ideas, toss me a link to a model in Discord, and I'll get that prepped for a stream tomorrow, probably. We'll see. We'll see, actually. I'm not going to rush into it. Maybe not tomorrow. My hard work has paid off. Well, yeah, it's I am surprised. I really am. It working this well was not expected at all. But it has blown away the carrot feeder. It just blown it away. I'm pretty sure, like, after I'm done this, I'm gonna go eat. I don't know why, but I'm not worried about it. I think it'll just continue to print without any issues. Yeah, I think it's gonna do fine. Knock on wood. I do wish there was a better option rather than the purge tower, though. I have to admit the purge tower probably does give you the cleanest print, though. I thought about like a purge bucket of some type that we could scoop out underneath, like the like clicky, and like clean it off, but you know, that's a lot of stuff going on that you'd have to do in your tool changes, but you wouldn't need a purge tower, so that would be nice. Not having a purge tower would be a good thing. Very wasteful when your print is 1/3 the size of your purge tower. Based on this, though, I do find my need for a laser cutter has gone up. I would really like to build a 12 unit buffer. Maybe not 12, maybe 9 would be fine, considering the carrot feeder is only 9. But I do like this buffering system so much more than the complexity of those those carrot patch things. Though I am using those backwards right now to feed this. But, you know, that whole thing, it basically has failure points in itself. So as soon as you add 9 of these into the mix with a 9-channel carrot feeder, you're asking for, you know, 70% more problems right there. I don't know why I came up with 70, but yeah, it doesn't work as well as you think when you add on more complexity and more complexity. You end up basically generating, you know, quadrupling and your points of failure. So if one thing you have has a 10% failure rate, and the other thing you have has a 10% failure rate, it doesn't mean you have a 10% failure rate. It's worse. It's like I don't know. I don't think it's 20. It might be higher. I'd have to sit down and, it's one of those combination, permutation, mathematics things, I think. But I don't think it's just 10 and 10. But I don't know. I'm sure Google would know. But yeah, it's still on layer 7. I am betting at this point that I will be trying to go to sleep while this is running. Not that I have a problem with that. I don't have, like before, my workspace was so close to where I slept that having something like the feeder would be too noisy. You know, the printer's fine. The printer could print. I wouldn't even hear that. But when you got the feeder and the servo and all that thing with the enraged rabbit carrot feeder and everything moving back and forth, it was much noisier, and I couldn't have it in the room next to me. Whereas in this new place, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Close the door, I don't hear a thing. It's awesome. Sleep, yeah. I wish I didn't need to sleep. I really do. I get so much more done, or that's what you'd think. But then if you don't have sleep, the amount you get done gets, yeah. See, I find, and I guess maybe it's part of my I sit and stare at a monitor for 8 to 8.5 hours a day, and I do find that I get tired. Not physically tired. I don't do enough to get physically tired, but I do enough to get mentally tired, and my eyes get tired. As I go through my day, especially if I'm staring at the same thing for 8 hours, I'm more likely to make more mistakes near the end of the day than I'd normally make, than I would at the beginning of the day. Or things will get by me easier without me noticing them. Hey, I think we might be on to layer 8. Look at that, we're on to layer 8. Just rocking through this thing, aren't we? rate we're going, this will be done by sometime tomorrow. All 26 layers. A layer takes about what time is it now? About 20 some minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. I love how well it's working though. Like, literally, detected, and off it goes. And there's the filament. Yeah, I get about 70% of my day, 60 to 70, depending on what I'm doing. Also depending on, you know, so I drink a lot of coffee. That's definitely one thing about me. I constantly have coffee. The last thing I do before I go to bed is I sit there and I enjoy a coffee, a nice hot coffee, and then I brush my teeth and hop into bed. But if I drink Red Bull, people who have been here for a while will know I generally have a Red Bull with the stream. But lately, I find if I drink Red Bull, I'm up, like, I'll drink a Red Bull at 5 o'clock. And 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, I probably shouldn't have drank that Red Bull. But yeah, I do find that. No caffeine at all. Yeah, see, I've built up my caffeine tolerance to like let me rephrase that. I have built up my caffeine addiction to very high levels, and it is an addiction. There's no doubt about it. It's an addiction. If I don't have my coffee, really don't. Like, don't even say a word to me if I don't have my coffee. If I stop coffee, which I did stop coffee once, I actually had the flu bad, like, about, it would have been about maybe 10 years ago. I had a really bad flu, and it was so bad I could not get out of bed to make the coffee. And I stopped drinking the coffee because of that. And I'm like, oh, I'll just quit coffee right now. And between the quitting of the coffee and the flu that I had, it was awful. Because you quit the coffee, the caffeine, and you can't sleep anymore. And people are like, well, no, that's not how caffeine works. Yeah, it is. It is. If you drink as much coffee as I drink, that's how caffeine works. Take it away and you will not be able to sleep. You'll be tired, or you'll be tired all day, and then when you go to sleep, there's just no way you can get there. Or you go to sleep and you wake up in an hour. That's another thing that I found. But the worst thing I found was, like, okay. The worst thing I found was the basic like withdrawal symptoms, like cold sweats and stuff like that. I know I had the flu, but you know, the flu wouldn't have been that bad, I don't think. I can't believe this is working so well. I just can't. It's crazy. Though this will be my second last cup of coffee today, I think. After I'm done this, I'm gonna go make some burritos. And when I'm done, I'll probably sit down. Wi-Fi works awesome. That's it. That's the battle won right there. Oh yeah, see, I got the jitters whether I drink coffee or not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. The battles of wiring. Oh. See, you know, wiring's where you can really, you know, show off your skills. That's what you gotta think. Yeah, here, I got this opportunity. I've got this opportunity to do a bunch of wiring. But no, I'm with you on that. So it's on the teal. And we're done 8 layers. We're on the 8th layer out of 26. So, like I've said before, it's going to be a while. I think it is best I leave this here today. I'd love to hang out more, but it's been 4.5 hours and I'm bloody starving. I need to put some food in me before I pass out. I'm gonna start using that button. I didn't say anything, I just said before I pass out. With a little pause. But the button added, you know, depth to my statement without me actually adding depth. We'll call it depth. But yeah, I'm gonna leave this here. I will take a picture when this is done, which probably won't be today, and I'll send it. I'll post it up on the Discord. The other thing I wanted to ask everybody is that if they have any ideas for channels on the Discord to not, you know, break things up a bit rather than just general and members, you know, let me know if you have ideas. And I might do a little more organization. Not that I don't like having the general chat, but yeah. But anybody can start their side chat, so that's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna leave this here. I'm thinking there's a possibility I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not gonna commit because I still have stuff to move. I may do that. We'll see. I'll take it as it comes. So everybody have a good night, and day, whatever it may be. I don't know where everybody is, and I'll be back soon. Like, not real soon, but soon. Maybe I should go make an outro, because when I press this button, the stream just ends. So I'll see you guys next time.